The following video is rated PG for puzzling gameplay. Viewer discretion is advised.
We've been seeing players wow us with combos and chains throughout the Versus event, and now it is time to simply get under the line. This is our inaugural Stage Clear Tournament. Welcome, puzzlers. This is your head tournament organizer, Cards of the Heart. Welcome to the first ever League of Puzzle Speedrunners Tetris Attack Stage Clear Tournament. That's right, the Stage Clear mode is another mode that we speedrun primarily within Tetris Attack, and now we have 4 players set to try and claim the title of TA 2023 Stage Clear Champion. Let's take a gander at how this tournament is going to run. So all of these players are streaming to their Twitch channels live right now, and they are getting ready to warm up for a series of 3 group races. We are qualifying with 3 races for the 4 spots in our final single elimination bracket. We only have 4 players in. Unfortunately, one of our registrants had to drop last minute, so don't have to worry about any automatic qualifying, though. The winner of each of those 3 races will get one of the top 3 spots, so winning will matter for seeding purposes. So once we get through those 3 races, we will have our final bracket. The semifinals matches will be best of 3, so first the 2 wins in Stage Clear, and finals will be best of 5, so first to 3 wins. And again, once those races are done, the winner of this little tournament will be the TA 2023 Stage Clear Champion and get a portion of our crowd-funded prize pool, now at $132.64 out of our $500 goal. If we do get to the goal, we expand the payouts in the gold bracket for Versus to the top 8 instead of just the top 4. But even for winning the Stage Clear tournament, our players will get a little bit extra to whatever prizes they might win. And taking a look at who is playing today, it feels fairly obvious who is going to win this one. We have Fortnite Mike, we have Lunar Chimera, we have Ty, and we have Yoshi 112. Looking at some of the personal best times that these players have posted, the leaderboard is actually a bit sparse, but we do have a little bit of race data to go off of as well to evaluate where these players might position themselves. Mike, unfortunately, does not have any data of the sort, so we will see Mike play Stage Clear for the first time on stream in a race situation. So very interested to see where his PvP experience will allow him to land in this tournament. Lunar Chimera has finished runs in the 25 to 27 minute range, so that might be where we see Lunar fall. Ty has also done a race in 24 minutes, so I think those two will be fairly close together, and it could end up mattering for the 4 seed, who would have to play Yoshi in round 1 of the bracket, which, let's be real, Yoshi is the world record holder, so it feels very tricky to judge is how close these other players are going to get to Yoshi's time. Like, the best time I've seen from the other competitors is 24 minutes, and Yoshi's record time is under 20. In fact, I have gone to the live Twitch chat and set a prediction as to how many runs Yoshi is going to finish in under 20 minutes. And it seems like we have two people who have risked their Twitch channel points on saying 0 to 4 runs that Yoshi will finish in under 20 minutes. There's going to be at least 8 races that Yoshi will play, assuming that there are no forfeits in bracket. And I tried to set the over-under at like half of the runs being under 20 minutes. In my experience, players tend to finish within 1 to 3 minutes of their personal best in each stage clear race. So this should be very fun. This is a bit of a different experience than we've had in prior events. We did this for Pokemon Puzzle League's spa service as well, and that one ended up being a very cozy environment, and that ended up being a tournament that Yoshi walked away with even. So it looks like Yoshi is going to be the heavy favorite here. RNG is not going to play such a significant role in how these go out. This is just going to be raw cursor speed and just trying to match everything over the clear line on each single stage. So let's get into the match and talk about how the stages are going to play out as we kick off this inaugural Tetris Attack stage clear tournament. And that's going to start right now. Players are in position and getting ready. I think I have some peanut gallery in my neck of the woods trying to rush home to watch the action. Let's put on some music. And with our players in position, I will let them all know that they can begin. Actually, let me make sure I have Fortnite Mike's stream properly refreshed. No, never mind. He just has emulator paused. Okay. Alright, we've got our players in position for the proper timing order of this run. Starting from selecting new game, and we will go until Final Bowser is defeated, playing through each stage one by one. This one should be a load of fun. One thing I did need to bring up before these races start: there is a 45-minute time limit on each of these races, so runs will be forfeit if they go over 45 minutes. However, these players are good enough that I expect them all to finish in under 30 minutes, especially Yoshi being predominantly under 20 in a lot of circumstances. This should be a load of fun. So, it feels like this is the mode that newer players tend to gravitate to first and foremost. This doesn't require any significant levels of comboing and chaining at first. So you could kind of take your time and just try and make whatever matches you feel like. You are simply trying to get to that clear line that you see on each player's screen, and trying to get panels get all the panels underneath that clear line. So plenty of matches are going to be made to try and get under that line, and setting up combos and chains will probably waste a fair bit of your time. If you're not making matches, you are not progressing towards the end goal of this mode. If you are not raising the stack to get up to the clear line, you are not progressing towards the end goal of this mode. So each level that we are playing here, there are 6 levels in this run, and each level has 5 stages. The starting stack gets progressively higher with each stage and then resets at the start of each level, and as we go further down, these players will have to raise the stack further and further in order to get to the clear line. It is fairly interesting for level 1 because it is a flat progression of stage 1 requiring 8 total lines of panels to be cleared in order to get under the clear line, 9 lines for stage 2, 10 for 3, 11 for 4, and 12 for stage 5, as we are going to see Yoshi, the record holder that he is, as expected, clears level 1 first. Now we get to level 2, where the total line count actually smooths out a little bit. So we can see in stage 1, starting with a stack that fills 4 total lines, and you have to raise 7 more to get to the clear line. So it will take a total of 11 lines of panels to match in order to get under the clear line. That's actually going to be the same for stages 2 and 3. So for stages 1 through 3 of each level going forward, the total number of panels you need to match to get under the clear line will not change. Just the starting stack will get 1 row higher each time. So stage 1 started with 4 full lines of panels, stage 2, 5, stage 3 here for Yoshi has 6 starting full lines, and then 7 and 8 for stages 4 and 5 of this level. And actually, once we get to level 3, it starts to become consistent in that there will be 5 full lines to start stage 1, then 6, 7, 8, 9 for the subsequent stages. Also, the starting speed level does creep up ever so slowly for each subsequent stage. I think that's supposedly where the difficulty balancing was supposed to be done. But for all these top players, that speed level doesn't really mean much. May not have any effect on what kinds of matches these players are going to be able to get until maybe level 6. So checking in with the players now, Yoshi has reached stage 2-5. Lunar Chimera is starting 2-4, as is Ty right behind on our view. And Fortnite Mike is also on 2-4. Again, I've never seen Mike play stage clear, so I don't know how fast he is going to go, but the PvP experience will definitely serve him well as we go deeper in this mode. The subsequent levels will play faster and faster, and they'll get closer to the type of speed that Fortnite Mike has the most experience in. Ty also has that PvP experience to serve him well, as does Yoshi. I forget how much Lunar actually plays in PvP with the Panel Attack clone, but if you want to get better at the game, there are a lot of good players that play Panel Attack. You should check them out, panelattack.com. And you can also watch some of their tournament broadcasts over at twitch.tv/Tetris Attack online. Got a lot of people we are friends with over there. You're definitely worthy of checking out. A little bit of struggling by Yoshi to get under the clear line for 3-2. Still has a 2-stage lead over everyone else, so that's probably going to be the overriding theme of this tournament. Yoshi is probably going to be running laps around everybody throughout these races. It's going to be interesting to see who will come out to challenge for second place, and right now I would say Fortnite Mike is in the driver's seat for that, though Ty has seemed to have caught up just a little bit. So for stage 3, these first 3 stages start at making the player require 13 full lines of panels in order to get to the clear line. And for stage 4 that Yoshi just finished, it's going to take 14 lines of panels. And then for stage 5, it jumps up to 16. And that's going to be the progression for the rest of this mode, where the only thing that differentiates the first 3 stages of a level are the starting stack height, and I guess the starting speed. And then stage 4 will up the line count by 1, and stage 5 will up it by 2. Just like that, under 9 minutes, Yoshi 112 is finished with stage 3, and now we get to a special stage. This is a preview of things to come for the very end of stage clear, and for this speedrun, we do not need to do it. This is a completely optional stage. Now we hit round 4. And now the dark blue panel appears. And now the matching is going to get a bit more complicated. Not for someone with the PV experience of Yoshi. Yoshi has so much experience with these tile sets and this speedrun that this does not faze him in the slightest. We do have the other 3 players on 3-5. Mike was the first one to get to the clear line. Ty is right there. Right behind. So it looks like the order that we're going to see for this tournament is Yoshi, followed by Fortnite Mike, then Ty, then Lunar Chimera. But they are going to be fairly close to each other throughout these races, I can tell. There's really not a lot of separation. Can't be more than 30 seconds between them. And as these players go through these later stages, it's going to be easier to justify setting up combos and chains, because taking that time to set those things up will get offset a bit by the overall gravity that these fields play under at these later levels. I forget if this is level 8 or level 9 overall speed, but things will just progressively move faster and faster. And I expect at least 3 of our players to have no trouble whatsoever dealing with that. Just like that, Yoshi has reached the final stage of round 4, as the others have reached stage 2. Again, I had a Twitch chat prediction of how many runs Yoshi would finish in under 20 minutes. And it seems like Yoshi might be on track to finish this first race in under 20 minutes. Basically the only one in our active community that could be capable of that. Like, even the previous reigning stage clear de facto champion within our community, FFR Pro 21, only has a high 20-minute personal best, I believe. I think it's like 20:42 when I checked earlier. It's been a minute. Again, if you want to make this experience more worthwhile for our players, we do have our prize pool that you can contribute to if you are able. Please don't bankrupt yourself trying to support us. We'll be fine. But the winner of this stage clear tournament will take home 4% of the overall prize pool. Also, if we do get to our goal of $500, then the gold bracket winnings for the versus participants gets expanded to the top 8. So if that is something that is a cause you feel like you want to get involved with, then in the live Twitch chat you can type !pool to get a clickable link to throw in a direct tip. Or maybe you have some Twitch bits lying around, or maybe a Prime Gaming gift subscription that you haven't used, or something like that. Just throw that our way at Puzzle Speedrun, and our players will thank you for it. So we can see Yoshi doing some basic chain setups, so trying to like set things and forget them in order to get to the next step in the sequence. Really, the primary goal of this mode in speedrunning it is to sequence the matches that you make, so that way you're not sitting waiting for things to develop in order for you to move towards another match. So setups really are not ideal for this run. Now Yoshi has reached 5-5. This stage requires clearing 18 lines of panels in order to get to the clear line. So you're probably going to have to raise your stack near the top a couple of times in order to get to the line. And we definitely have seen instances in our community races of people bonking their heads against the top of the board, the field, in trying to aggressively raise to the top. In this game, hitting your stack at the very top of the board is an instant game over. This is not Pokemon Puzzle League where you get a very tiny grace period to make a match as the stack reaches the top. Tetris Attack does not allow that, does not like that. The only way you can make that possible is to set up a little ghost match where you line up panels against an upcoming row. But that takes a little bit too long to set up, because you have to wait on. You could kind of make a match to interrupt a manual raise while you try and set up another match afterwards, but the time saving I don't think outweighs the risk that comes with it. So we have Fortnite Mike finishing 5-4, Lunar Chimera getting to the clear line of 5-3, and Ty just finishing 5-3, but our PPL 2022 Spa Service Champion is running laps around these players right now. Some basic combo setups. Some basic set it and forget it chain setups, but this is just raw cursor speed at its finest. I think Yoshi is our undisputed cursor speed champion. I don't think there's much case to be made for anyone that has a faster cursor than Yoshi does, and it's not just keyboard strats. He has done runs on console too, and he's still fairly fast there too. So this run is approaching 20 minutes, and Yoshi is down to the final 2 stages. I did say there were 6 levels and 5 stages in each level. But after 6-5, there is a last stage, where we'll see what the objective of that stage is going to be in just a little bit. But 6-5 actually requires clearing 19 rows of panels. You have to clear, I believe, 114 panels minimum to get to the clear line, and Yoshi has done it. Has a chance to finish under 20 minutes with a good final Bowser here. You see the HP bar that Bowser has in the bottom right screen. That HP can only be damaged with combos and chains. And there it is. A 5 chain is all that is required in order to beat Bowser. So Yoshi will be done with Game 1 of these 3 qualifying races with a time of 19 minutes, 56 seconds. We'll put that on the board. And it is simply the best time in these 3 races for each of our players that will be judged in who gets the top seed. So So Yoshi, by virtue of winning this race, gets one of the top 3 spots automatically. And with that kind of time, there's no reason to believe that he won't end up number 1 when these 3 races are done. But there will be 2 more spots for the automatic top 3 at stake, up for grabs for these next 2 races, and 2 of these other 3 players will go for it with each race. And after that race was done, Yoshi's deciding he needs to restart the computer because it's lagging. Oh, isn't technology wonderful? We can see Fortnite Mike here wrapping up 6-5. Ty has finished 6-3. Lunar is about 4 full panels of lines away from finishing 6-3. The order of operations for finishers in this event should be fairly evident. There's not a whole lot of variance in these runs. In fact, I was doing a few speedruns myself last night to prepare for commentary of this run. And most of my runs were finishing in the 22 to 24 minute range. Appears to be what Fortnite Mike is going to be landing on in just a second. You gotta set up combos and chains here. And this might be fine. Yep, the 4-chain was good. With all the little combos Mike had made, the combos and chains do damage to these opponents. So if you make a few combos, a 4-chain would be sufficient. One day I'll figure out exactly what you need of each. I haven't gotten that far in my research. But Mike does finish with a 22:55. That is a time that will probably prove better than what both of the other players have managed to do. I believe both Lunar and Ty have done 24-minute times in races. In fact, the times that I remember looking up on the racetime.gg leaderboards show that Lunar has a fast time of 24:52, Ty 24:59, and Ty is looking to beat that if the chains come together. Oh, a 3-chain to start. It's gonna need a couple more of those. 4-chain, and that will do it for Ty. 24:20 is a new race time best for Ty. Lunar Chimera is right there. Oh, I'm definitely gonna have to get the chains going. Chains are going to deal more damage to Bowser than combos, and it's really not close. Probably needs another 3-chain. Maybe another 3-chain here. That speed level does get fairly uncomfortable at this point. The guy have to raise it a bit higher, but that is fine. 25 minutes flat is Lunar's final time. Fairly respectable. I expected these players to all finish in under 30 minutes. And they are certainly doing that. So we'll go ahead and set up the second race, and again, we'll remind everyone that our prize pool can be added with your direct tips and Twitch bits and Twitch subscriptions to the Puzzle Speedrun Twitch channel. So, if you have some spare change to throw our way, as it looks like one of our versus competitors, the Beefin314, just threw down some bucks for the Tier 1 Twitch subscription. Thank you, Beefin, for the 3 months. Also, a couple days ago, I just published my gold versus third place match with Beefin on our YouTube channel at the League of Puzzle Speedrunners. Make sure you check that out. Also check out our very last versus bracket match that's going to be happening tomorrow. That's going to be a lot of fun. To put together. Again, Yoshi took a few minutes to restart his computer because it was lagging on him. So we do have 3 people entered in the race right now. I am holding the fort until Yoshi does. Get back into the race rooms. It's not like Yoshi has to do anything else to get the #1 seed for this single elimination bracket. Like, Yoshi will be just fine. Yoshi does not have to play these last 2 races. Oh, looks like we got $5 from Familia. Much appreciated. Thank you for the support as always. Let our players know that they can start whenever now that everyone is here. So let me update the prize pool now. Because with Vamilia's $5 and Zeplander's, not Zeplander's, that Vamilia Zeplander kind of thing that had that on the brain. So with Vamilia's $5 and the Beefin314's subscription adding $1 to the pool, we are now at $138.64 out of the $500 goal. And yes, as one of our competitors and staff 6 points out in the live chat, Yoshi might as well be a Mario Kart time trial ghost at this point. All of our players are on the main menu, ready to select new game. On stage clear as soon as they see their timer going. There's a bit of a stream delay between what you see on the race time timers that you see on the very right side of the screen and what you are seeing from the players. So it's about ranging from 3 to 10 seconds of latency. It's not going to really play a huge role in where these times happen. A little bit of an interesting thing there. Yoshi finished that first stage in 19 seconds, which at the top level you probably will see players typically finish in under 20 seconds, but Fortnite Mike finished that first stage in 17 seconds. So if there is going to be any hope of Yoshi being upset here, I think Fortnite Mike is the best hope for that. One thing you're also having to keep in mind as you go through these stages at the roughneck pace that Yoshi is playing them through, every single extra panel that you match does waste a little bit of time and detract from your overall goal. There are an exact number of panels you need to match in order to get under the clear line on each stage. And considering some of the combos that you would want to set up to make lag chains that clear panels that much faster than the normal pop-up-pop land rhythm that most regular matches will make. It's definitely acceptable to get like one or two panels above, to get one or two panels under the clear line, as Yoshi almost always does. Playing this mode enough has enabled Yoshi to have a pretty good handle on just how many panels need to be cleared at any one time. Ty gets 2 panels of space under the clear line. Mike gets a little accidental match at the end for 4 lines, and it's actually Ty going into round 2 first over Mike and Lunar. So maybe second place is not the freebie that I expected would be. Ty's actually playing from a hotel room right now, so this makes this a little bit more impressive that he's able to get these times from a rather makeshift setup. And for the difficulties we saw from Lunar in last week's Endless Tournament, they're really not that far off the pace in the stage clear event. Like, Lunar's still probably going to finish 4th in these races and be faced with the concept of playing Yoshi in round 1, which I can't really blame Lunar for not going forward with attempting that in the bracket, just straight up forfeiting the bracket match. No shame in that. No shame in admitting when you are completely outmatched. We've got Yoshi in 2-5. Ty is second into 2-4. Mike is right behind him. Lunar about to finish 2-3. And still at a fairly good pace. Let's hope. Yeah, I think Ty or Mike would relish the opportunity to play Yoshi in stage clear. So I'm like low-key rooting for Lunar to crawl into the top 3 just so we get more content. Not that Lunar is going to automatically quit if they do end up 4th in this, but considering what happened with Endless, the possibility is there. Alright. We've got Ty and Mike just right there. Right next to each other. It's going to be one of those two in this race fighting for one of the automatic top 3 spots. And I think considering how dominant Yoshi is in this set of races, a top 3 spot is still something worth fighting for. So these other 3 competitors will be trying to do what they can to get themselves in that position. Yoshi has one more line of matches to get and will finish 3-3. Officially jumping off to a 2-stage lead over Fortnite Mike and Ty. Lunar Chimera is 1 stage behind them, though. Not too bad, not too bad. A little bit of extra matching from Mike, though. Mike does... that might have been a lead change right there. Like, it might have been Mike taking the lead over Ty right there. Mike's stream is a bit delayed from everyone else's, so the lead that Mike has over Ty might be even bigger than it actually appears. We can kind of use the game timer on the top left of each player's game feeds to give some sort of idea where each player's pace is at. You can be approximate with that. And what in the world happened with... Oh, wait a minute. Did Yoshi just do a full reset to skip the Bowser stage? Like, I don't actually know anyone to do that. I was trying to keep pace with what Mike and Lunar were doing. I was kind of caught off guard by Yoshi doing a full reset. I mean, that would be the strat, I suppose. I actually, I will admit, I don't play this mode very much, so I haven't timed just what the difference is. But if Yoshi is determined that it's faster to just do a reset than play out the special Bowser stage, then it's probably faster. So, once again, if you are just now joining us, this is the League of Puzzle Speedrunners Tetris Attack Stage Clear Speedrun Tournament 2023. This is the first time in our history of Tetris Attack tournaments that we are hosting a side event for the stage clear mode. I am your head tournament organizer, Cards of the Heart, and these 4 players are trying to get their little piece of the pie by winning this tournament and taking home the title of TA 2023 Stage Clear Champion. That's not just a figurative title, that is a literal Discord role. that our players can get in our League of Puzzle Speedrunners Discord server. And by participating in our speedrun leaderboards, you can get like specialized Discord roles for yourself. Like we have various puzzler roles to indicate a bit of a player rank, if you will, where players that have the fastest times in the speedrun categories that we directly support have much more prestigious Discord roles in our community, and the players with the best times in the most active categories get the title of Ultimate Puzzler. Which I need to double check just how many Ultimate Puzzlers we have in our Discord server. Like, actually, the title of Ultimate Puzzler in Discord requires that the qualifying category for that role, I believe, has at least 50 runners. I need to double check that before I go over it. So actually, from all of our roles, we have Master Puzzler and Ultimate Puzzler roles, where Master Puzzlers are in the top 5 of a category with at least 50 runners, and our Ultimate Puzzler role goes to the absolute top player in a category with at least 50 runners. I haven't checked in a while. How many Ultimate Puzzlers do we have? We actually have 3. We have 3. Like, I have an Ultimate Puzzler role just for my time in Pokemon Puzzle League's easy mode. FFR Pro has an Ultimate Puzzler role for no small feat of having the top time in Pokemon Puzzle League's S-Hard mode. I'm still not gonna get over the fact that he got that time while warming up for a V-Hard race in the tournament. Like, who does that? Who does that? And then, of course, for all of the accolades that Yoshi has throughout Tetris Attack and Pokemon Puzzle League, and I don't think any of the Pokemon Puzzle Challenge runs qualify for that role, but like Yoshi is just ultimate supreme record holder in so many different facets of our community. Ooh, watch your head, Ty. Getting a little bit up there. But Mike has not been able to gain much ground on Ty over these past few rounds. Ty is still fairly close, all things considered, with the stream delay. I think their stream delay was different by around 5 seconds. Maybe it was 10. I'm not sure. In any case, Ty is really going to have to optimize the matches in order to keep up in this race. The winner of this race between Fortnite Mike, Lunar Chimera, and Ty will get the second of our 3 automatic top 3 spots. A little bit of extra matching from Lunar, but they do finish stage 5-1. As Mike and Ty are in 5-3, and of course Yoshi is in 6-2. And do I detect some green on his timer? I do. I do detect some green on his timer. Is that wasn't just because of the special stage reset. I guess Yoshi does that when he's on a good run, and I dare say he's on a good run right now. And yes, we are winding down our tournament festivities for TA 2023. We're going to finish out this stage clear tournament today. We will see it all in its entirety on this broadcast, and then we will wrap up the whole thing with our versus gold bracket final between the one and only Yoshi 112 you see on screen here and FFR Pro 21. Either FFR will be the first 4-time LPS Major Tournament champion in history, or Yoshi will be our third 3-time champion, joining FFR and myself. And you know, the way Yoshi's been sweeping all of the side events on these major tournaments, I gotta think Yoshi's gonna be the favorite for that, but FFR is definitely not one to count out. We can talk more about that match when we get to it tomorrow. If you're watching this on YouTube, this broadcast is probably going to be uploaded on Tuesday of the week after this show, and then the Gold Files match will probably be uploaded on Thursday. Little tidbit for those of you watching live. And Yoshi does get the 5-chain on the last stage, finishing with a time of 18 minutes 58 seconds. So close to his record. Yoshi literally within 10 seconds of his best run. That just goes to show consistency across each stage that really no one else in the community has. So Yoshi just making the hurdle to number 1 even more impossible than it already was. So now our eyes turn to the left side of our player screens as Fortnite Mike and Ty go head-to-head for the second automatic top 3 spot in our single elimination bracket. Ty has slowed up a little bit in the past few stages. Still not an awful amount of time behind, and if Mike does the unthinkable and raise his stack too high and bonks on the top of it, that would be a massive break for Ty to get back in this race. There are only 2 more opportunities for that to happen to Mike. Mike just seems to be content to match as fast as he can. Not necessarily going to be raising a great deal to get to the clear line, which for 6-4, by the way, requires clearing 17 lines of panels to get everything under that goal. 17 lines for 6-4, 19 lines for 6-5. So for newer players, the starting speed level of this mode being 40, of 6-5 being 43, might be a bit tricky for them to play around. Our players here aren't going to have that issue at all. Only serves to get them acquainted with the level 45 speed that final Bowser will play at. Mike enters the last stage first. Don't think the opportunity is there to... Well, there might be a small window to improve on his original time. There's the 4. Ah, not quite. Needs like maybe a 3 chain. Okay. Alright, the 3 chain on the follow-up will do. And Fortnite Mike wins with 22-54. Starting to see a level of consistency that I don't think we would have been witness to since Tayman's, I think it was Tayman's stage clear performance last year, actually. Maybe I'm conflating some memories together. In any case, Ty gets visited by Mr. Pibb as he brings home the time of 23 minutes 25 seconds. On the splits, it's a 23-23. And there's just these players are manually controlling their timers, so there's going to be a little bit of like reaction lag. Like even gamers like ourselves will have at best a 0.2 of a second of reaction time from seeing the end state being done. I mean, if you get that 5 chain in there, then that doesn't have to be such a big deal. Will Lunar Chimera have a better time with Bowser? Oh, just getting just a little bit slow here on these speeds. So it's going to take multiple 3 chains to get the job done. Oh, maybe one more 3 chain will do it. Oh, the combos are really going to do next to nothing in terms of damage. Lunar needs to watch their head. There's a 2. And the little combo will finally do it at 25-23. Gonna be a bit tricky for Lunar to get into the top 3 with those kinds of stumbling blocks at the end. Our other players seem to be having a much easier time with Final Bowser. Their PvP experience has them very much adjusted to the overall speed that the last stage plays at. In the speedrunning scene, you're not really demanded to play at that speed very often. Maybe that's something Lunar is not necessarily used to. Definitely not to the extent of our other competitors. As we set up for Race 3, let's remind everyone what is going to be happening for the rest of this tournament. Stage clear is happening today. Then the gold finals of the versus bracket. The very last match will be happening. The 1 seed Yoshi 112 and the 3 seed FFR Pro 21 will be fighting for the title of TA 2023 champion. That will be a very, very good match to look forward to, and I will help bring that to you live as it drops. Looks like our players are in position. Probably wants to settle down just a little bit. They may want to slow down just a little bit. If anyone's hanging out in our Discord server this week, they may have caught a meme of our very own Tetris Attacker posting a, quote, "Live look at my arms after 1.5 attempts at stage clear." Yeah, this game, this mode does demand the most in terms of cursor speed. When you're trying to go that fast for like even more than an hour at a time, it might prove to be a bit much for some players' hands. So here we are into race 3 of 3, and hold on. You know what? Actually, you know what? No, stop. Stop. All right. Looks like a tie started on continue instead of new game. So let's actually do this for real. And once we get Yoshi's attention, we can move on to the actual race 3 of 3. Yeah, I am not in a position to have these races marred by false starts and late starts. So I guess we'll just watch Yoshi warm up a little bit more. And that is just fine. That is definitely just fine. We'll take that view. Out of the stream. And we'll let our players get in for the final race of this qualifying series. Now we've got Yoshi's attention. That is a bit a bit of a false start, but we got it. We've got it. We got the room up. Yoshi in the race chat is thanking Ty because he had a bad round one. Oh my. All right, we're gonna get things going down for real here. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. That's just silly. All right, everyone's on new game. Everyone has their cursor in the right place to start this race now. Okay, we can go ahead and go. We can go ahead and go. Oh my. I needed that. I needed that levity. Alright then. Timer is counting down to the actual race 3 of 3. Again, Fortnite Mike's stream is going to be about 5 seconds behind Ty's. That's going to be the matchup we pay attention to most here for this third and final race of this qualifying series. Once we are done with this race, we will have the order of our single elimination bracket. Look at all 4 of our players finishing the first stage in under 20 seconds. Way to go. Just the way Yoshi just goes around and sets things up while other things are happening. Like, my goodness. Like, Yoshi finished stage 2 faster than he did stage 1, having to clear more panels to get to the end. I mean, this first level, this first round is the only one where the number of panels that need to be cleared in each stage actually goes up. Actually goes up the total lines you need to match by 1 line with each stage. Every other round after this flattens the curve just a little bit more. So it is Fortnite Mike, just barely seconds ahead of Lunar Chimera for second place in this race, and Lunar is starting off really hot on this one. Actually getting through this a bit faster than Ty right now. Okay, well, this is officially the race to not be 4th. Again, whoever's 4th in this group stage will have a date with Yoshi in round 1. And with the laps that Yoshi is running around everyone here, no one here wants to have to play Yoshi in order to have any chance at a shot at our prize pool. This is a winner-take-all tournament. Only the winner gets anything from this experience, and in total, we might be here for maybe 4 hours, like maybe 3 more hours from this exact moment in this recording. So our players will definitely want to make sure that ends up being worth their time. Okay, Lunar has one more set of matches to make. And that might have been a lead change for Fortnite Mike. We're actually going to want to pay attention between Lunar and Ty, because Yoshi and Mike have automatically qualified for the top 3. There's one more spot up for grabs, and it's going to go to either Lunar Chimera or Ty. Whoever between them wins this race will get the 3rd seed. And so far, it is Lunar Chimera playing out of their mind compared to what we saw from the first 2 races. Did I say I was rooting for this? I think I was personally rooting for Lunar to get into the top 3. Like, I'm not about to rig the entire tournament. I'm not one to rig my own tournaments, because otherwise, why would I be playing Yoshi and FFR in basically all of them? But it is very refreshing to see Lunar get off to a much better start in this race. Again, going into this event, their race time bests, Lunar and Ty, were within 10 seconds of each other, so it was shaping up to be fairly close between them anyway. Ooh, Mike matching a lot of extra panels to clear 2-4. Actually, Lunar positioning themselves ahead of Mike at the moment. I don't know if that would be enough to overtake Mike's 22:54 for second. Like, due to the nature of this bracket, 2 versus 3 is not going to play any difference in how the matchups will be sorted out. It's only going to affect the setup of the broadcast a little. Oh, one more panel Yoshi needs to finish 3-3. As everyone else is just getting through 3-1. Just the laps that Yoshi is running around our other competitors, just saving multiple minutes on what everyone else is doing. This lag chain is nuts. actually crazy. Yoshi's actually crazy for being able to play this fast. There's nothing else like it in our community. In our speedrun circle. Like, there are some PvPers, especially those in Japan, that would definitely have something to say about Yoshi's cursor speed. Oh my goodness. Yoshi's actually ahead after round 3. Oh, well, lost a little bit of ground there. Oh, the menuing. Oh, the menuing is quite hilarious. Just like dealing with an easy to V hard versus run. But yeah, I guess I was today years old when I learned that resetting at the round clear of round 3 can reset into round 4 immediately. I don't know why I never tried that. Like, I'm probably the one person in the whole community that tries to experiment the most with this series, these tournaments, just everything around what we do, and I never once thought to reset past the optional stage. Now I'm trying to think if that could work for Pokemon Puzzle League Spa service. But the intro is too long. Intro has to be too long for that. So like for this game, you can jump relatively right back into it. Yeah, that's something I'm going to have to test in this downtime we're going to have until the next Pokemon Puzzle League tournament, which I'll tell you more about what's going to happen with that once we do get into that action. Once the signups will open for that tournament in August. With all the radical changes to the Tetris Attack format, I can guarantee you there will be something similar in place for Pokemon Puzzle League. And then once that's done, we can properly revisit the format as a whole. Because, I mean, these tournaments were originally started to celebrate the series. In fact, it was in 2016 when the Games Done Quick committee selected Tetris Attack for a 4-way race at Summer Games Done Quick 2016. The tournaments were started by our very own BB Forky as a way to celebrate and get hype for that spectacle. And being in the middle of that race, I can tell you it was a spectacle. Just being in the room for that race at Games Done Quick, there was a lot of hype there, and I don't mean all the people that were there for the Doom run that was going to be taking place after that. That was quite the level of energy surrounding these games that, I'm going to be real with you, we really haven't seen since. But we're missing out on so many extra things happening here. Fortnite Mike has inched further ahead in 4-3, probably going to secure second place in this qualifying. But Lunar Chimera is currently ahead of Ty for the third automatic spot. No one wants to finish fourth. No one wants to have to play against Yoshi to proceed with the tournament. But Lunar is kind of gaming out of their mind right now. In fact, can I get a closer look at the splits? Looks like Lunar has kind of just said to heck with the individual splits, as they've missed so many of them. Ty looks to be a bit behind the blistering pace he set in Game 2. Still very fast, all things considered. Yoshi has one more match to make, and then perfectly under the clear line. 4-5-4. Entering 5-5 as Fortnite Mike enters 5-1. Might actually be a full victory lap for Yoshi at this pace. Okay, Ty is struggling a tiny bit to get things matched at the end of 4-5. Lunar is about to get under the clear line for 4-5. Ty is probably going to need another 5 seconds to get under it. Oh boy. That is going to be the race to watch between top right and bottom left. Again, there are automatic placement spots for the top 3 in these races. Each race winner gets one of those automatic spots, and the same person can't take up multiple spots. So whoever at this pace, it looks like whoever loses between Lunar Chimera and Ty will be playing against Yoshi in round 1 of the bracket. I think Ty had an extra pause there. Even little things like that might cost him this race. Again, the randomness of the game doesn't have a super strong hold on stage clear. It's just pure optimization of movement that dictates how fast this goes, and just the smoothness with which Yoshi moves. It is so hard to not constantly gush over how fast and precise Yoshi is. As far as our speedrun community goes, that kind of combination of control and speed is without peer. There's a reason why Yoshi had started winning all of the speedrun tournaments. cleaned up the tournaments in Pokemon Puzzle League last year. Now looking to clean them all up for Tetris Attack this year, as he is very much in the driver's seat to win this tournament, and I think is a pretty solid favorite to beat FFR Pro in the Versus Gold final tomorrow. Like, even with the different plans Yoshi seems to have, there's not a lot. It looks panicky, it looks frantic, but there's always a method to the madness. 4 more panels to match, and Yoshi is done with 6-5. The record might be out of reach from here, but it may be even faster than the last run. Just immediate start of the chain. Just gonna go to 5, and that will do it. Yoshi 112 finishes with an 1855. Man's really getting this close to his record with every run. How? How do you compete with this? How do you compete with this? But speaking of competition, Lunar Chimera has started 6-1. Ty has just finished 5-5, and they are in the fight for the 3rd seed. Fortnite Mike has the end in sight for 6-2. So his 2nd position looks secure. But Lunar Chimera and Ty is the competition to watch for in this final race. Again, I did make the decision to have race winning take priority seating in these brackets. I kind of want to value people that win. We are racing in this speedrun tournament. I kind of want to put ahead people that win races instead of just getting the best times. Right now, it is Lunar Chimera very much moving through 6-2. Ty is just now seeing the clear line on 6-2. Another 4 full lines of panels need to be matched to get to it. Okay, that will help. That will do. Will do for now, but Ty's going to have to find something extra to avoid dealing with Yoshi in the first round of bracket. Well, just 2 more lines for Lunar. That will be it for 6-3. Fortnite Mike now has the clear line in sight for 6-5. Lunar might be stumbling just a little bit. still has a fair amount of wiggle room for the rest of this run. Lunar does see the clear line now for 6-4. Ty sees the clear line for 6-4. Has an extra line raised on Lunar. Fortnite Mike starting the chain. There's the X5. There's the finish. 22:49. For our Fortnite enthusiast. Very consistent, faster as the races went on. Oh, Lunar needs to watch their head. Oh boy. Oh boy, that was almost a disaster for our VTuber friend. Oh my. Neither player between the two can see the clear line yet. Oh, Ty is raised to the clear line. Lunar raising to the clear line. Ty may have just changed the lead over. Ty will be first into the last stage. Whoever has a cleaner 5-chain will take it. Oh, 4. Oh, Ty needs a bit more. Ty needs a bit more. Lunar has 3-chain, 4-chain with 6 combo. Oh, what? Oh, one more. Lunar, you can't spam combos. And Ty is done with a 24:37. Lunar Chimera is right there with a 24:40. Oh my goodness. Oh, wow. Missed it by that much. Missed it by that much. Oh, wow. So, with that, it will be Ty clutching out the automatic 3 seed. Lunar settles for fourth place. Oh my. Okay, let's go over to the standings, the full look at the standings. We can see the close-up here. Yoshi112 finishes the 3 races with a final time of 18:55. Good enough for the automatic first seed. The automatic second seed goes to Fortnite Mike with a 22:49 in race 3. Ty's 23:25 in race 2 is good enough to secure third with the race 3 win. And Lunar Chimera does get a good improvement at the end for a 24:40 and the 4 seed. Let me see if I have a good look on how that makes our bracket shakeup. Or maybe I have to do a bit more fiddling around in the back end to get the bracket to show. It does look like I have not arranged the seating yet. Well, maybe I can spend a hot minute here to set that and then give you guys the full bracket picture. I will admit, I'm still kind of new to using racetime.gg, so this process might be a little bit of an ordeal. But I do think this order doesn't completely match what Start GG is showing at the moment. But this will be the overall setup. Yoshi is 1 versus the 4 seed Lunar Chimera, and then it is 2 seed Fortnite Mike against 3 seed Tai. So we will have those matchups to look forward to in our bracket play, and we're going to go set up for that right after this. So stay tuned. You are watching the League of Puzzle Speedrunners' first ever Tetris Attack Stage Clear Speedrun Tournament. Welcome back to the League of Puzzle Speedrunners Tetris Attack Stage Clear Speedrun Tournament 2023. I am your head tournament organizer, Cars of the Heart, and our final bracket is set. Coming off of back-to-back near world record runs, it is Yoshi 112 as the 1 seed, taking on the 4 seed Lunar Chimera, fresh off a personal best of their own. And then we will see the 2 seed Fortnite Mike and the 3 seed Tai take each other on. I think that one's going to be very, very competitive, which is why I am setting that as the second match in this semifinal. So, these semifinal matches are going to be best of 3. So, these players will have to win 2 races in order to move on to the final match, which will actually be best of 5. So, I think all of these players' hands are going to be in for a bit of a workout going into this match. Let's go ahead and jump right into the first matchup with Yoshi 112 and Lunar Chimera starting right now. Alright, audio balancing. Done. Yeah, caught a little bit of Yoshi watching the restream. That is okay. So, here we go. Best of 3. Players are in position. They are jumping right into it. Starting from stage clear new game. These players are relatively synced in their streams, and away we go. Also, yes, we would be remiss to not mention what Fortnite Mike did for his very first stage clear speedrun experience. Just amazing. And speaking of amazing, 14 seconds from Yoshi on that first stage. Like, my goodness. Yoshi continuing to run laps around all of our competitors, but sometimes that's just the way life ends up having to be. Only 17 seconds for that second stage, which by Yoshi standards was not super particularly fast. But we can get a much bigger view of how these players play. And Yoshi, calm down! Oh, that stage 3 was even faster than stage 2. Again, for round 1, the stages require an additional line of panels to clear under the clear line for each stage. So to be able to do one of these stages faster than the previous one is actually crazy. Yoshi is done with 1-4 as Lunar enters 1-4. That is going to cause a little bit of problems for Lunar to have any hope of getting into this match. Alright, Lunar is done with 1-4 as Yoshi finishes 1-5 at around 2.5 minutes. I really do wish I was paying more attention to Yoshi splits to see where that is in relation to his record, but there were definitely some speedy moments in that run. Not settling for the 9 combo that was right there. Yoshi broke that up intentionally to let things clear out faster, to let him get to the other formations faster. Like, that's the kind of optimization that you have to think about with stage clear. It's not about comboing and chaining. It's not about lining up combos and chains all of the time. You have to try and optimize how you match things to not have to wait for things to progress. That is something that Yoshi has an understanding of better than literally everyone else in the world. Yoshi does have the world record in this category for a reason. I think the primary reason for that is there's not a huge Japanese contingent that competes in this mode. They tend to be more content with Panel de Pons versus instead of the stage clear. But the lead for Yoshi has extended to 2 full stages. Yoshi getting right to work on the matches. A little bit of a slip there. But as long as you're always matching, you are going to move very speedily along. Lunar now sees the clear line for 2-3. Yoshi literally 1 panel short to finishing 2-5. Looking at a 5-17-ish round 2 split. Oh, Lunar cleared an extra line to get under the 2-3 clear line. Like, that could be so hard to avoid in the heat of the moment. Because you're often getting into such a frantic pace to try and clear each and every little thing. It is so easy to lose sight of how many panels you have cleared at any one point, how many panels you still need to clear to get under the line. In fact, I will fully admit this, before today, I had not kept track of how many panels you needed to clear at each stage. That really just goes to show how little I've played stage clear. Because I had no idea. I had no idea exactly how many panels need to be cleared at any point. I had to do quite a bit of last-second research before this broadcast to be able to accurately portray how long these stages do take and how much it actually takes to clear each stage. And really, as far as stage clear goes, it is just Yoshi's World, and we're all just living in it. The lead is now 3 full stages as Lunar Chimera finishes round 2. Admittedly, I've officially gotten to the point where I've run out of superlatives to say about Yoshi's play. Again, Lunar should be commended for gaming out of their minds to get a new personal best. Hopefully now, hopefully now they can post an improvement on that 26-minute time that's been sitting on the board for a few years. Also, I will admit, I'm not 100% today. I did not get a lot of sleep last night. I was too busy watching people game hard in Puyo Puyo Tetris 2. Anyone that happened to catch as of last night from this broadcast Yoshi raising the stack a little too high and bonked against the top. Of the people I was expecting that to happen to in this tournament, Yoshi did not cross my mind as one of the people susceptible to that. I mean, I guess it happens to literally everybody. And with that early top out, it's basically a 15-second penalty, which is not going to be a huge deal. In fact, I still have the ongoing Twitch chat predictions still open for resolution, where I asked the Twitch viewers how many races Yoshi would finish under 20 minutes. The options were either at least 5 or 0 to 4, and Yoshi is 3 for 3 on sub 20 runs. And just to clarify what I was saying about the early top out, I think Yoshi was the absolute last person I was expecting that to happen to. Again, not that it matters too much. Like, Yoshi would have to do that probably 20 times to be legitimately threatened. No offense to how Lunar's been gaming out today, but again, Yoshi built different. Yoshi is just built different from us mortals. Now, Lunar getting into the special stage, which, again, I was today years old when I learned that you could simply soft reset out of the round 3 clear and just go right to round 4. One of those things that only Yoshi is doing, that no one else has caught on to. But yeah, like I was about to say before the bonk happened, I was fairly occupied last night by watching well, speaking of our VTuber friend Lunar, it was a tournament organized by Niji Sanji, actually, a Puyo Tetris 2 tournament. Kind of a mixed event where competitors were able to choose between playing Puyo or Tetris against each other, and I think there's a reason why the meme "the Tetris players at a slight disadvantage" exists. Let's just leave it at that. But yeah, that tournament ran very long last night, and I lost a lot of sleep over that. So if I do sound a little bit tired today, I do apologize. I had bigger thoughts on my mind. Lunar finishing 4-2 as Yoshi finishes 5-2. I was kind of joking about the victory lap, Yoshi. You don't have to do them that dirty. Oh, now there's a question from the live chat courtesy of 6. Are we speedrunning the Puyo Puyo Tetris story mode next? You know, put a pin in that. We're going to have to talk about that tomorrow. We are going to have to have a discussion about that. So if you're watching live, stay tuned. We'll have a way to figure out what exactly we're going to play, what exactly we'll be playing for our next LPS minor tournament. We'll have a talk. We'll have a talk. Meanwhile, Yoshi is continuing to maneuver at breakneck paces. Really looking like Lunar is going to finish round 4 after Yoshi finishes round 5. Oh, again. Yoshi's one panel short. I actually got a bit frustrated about during my own speedruns of this mode last night. Again, it can be so difficult to calculate exactly what you've matched in a stage and how much more you need to match in a given moment. There's also a balance that needs to be struck as you get into these later rounds of how many of how much you are setting up matches and how much you are raising the stack to get to the clear line. Because, yeah, this is a mode that definitely encourages you to keep moving. Like, maybe even the time it's taking Yoshi to raise the stack without doing any sort of extra movement, like that may not be worth it. Like, maybe at that point you resort to some elaborate setups while raising the stack. just to give yourself something to do while you are racing to the clear line. Yoshi, watch your head. Wasn't expecting to give a warning to Yoshi to watch their head in this one, but these tournaments have a way of pulling out the strangest things out of people. Oh, one more match! And Yoshi's done with 6-3. Lunar Chimera has a couple more matches to do. One full line. Oh, definitely did not need to do that 5 combo, but hard to keep that straight with so many things happening. That's kind of the deal with this series, really. The visual overstimulus from all of the fanfare from an audio and a visual perspective, the popping, the graphics that also appear in versus modes. That can be very overwhelming to newer players. Kind of have to play the game for eons, it seems, to get over that part. Watch your head! You're like 2 pixels from the top! This is not Pokemon Puzzle League. You cannot get away with getting to the very top unless you set up a ghost match, which it does look like Yoshi did have a ghost match for that very bottom before going for that. But that gives me the heebie-jeebies. Here we are into the last stage. Could Yoshi have actually gotten world record on this run? What? Hold the phone. $19.07, the final time for Yoshi 112. Well. Well. There's nothing to do about that but give him the first star. Oh, wow. Let's see if Lunar will go ahead and finish this one out. I don't think I'm gonna really harp on people to have any special time considerations for these races. Technically, the qualifying races did have a 45-minute time limit, but these players are all finishing mostly under 25 minutes anyway, so that was not going to be a concern with these players. And like, it seems like Lunar should still be fine to get a finish around 25 minutes for this one. So this is definitely not bad. Definitely, we're not seeing terrible play from Lunar Chimera. Just Yoshi's on another world. Again, I still like we see human-like hands pressing buttons on a keyboard, pressing keys even to enact things that are happening in the game, but I'm still questioning whether Yoshi is human. Because Yoshi makes it very difficult to believe at times. I wonder if Lunar might just take the time to like ham it up a little, play this like endless. Just try to go for big chains. That might be what I would do in this situation. Like just like forget the clear line objective for a few seconds. Let me get warmed up by setting up chain sequences. As it stands now, Lunar Chimera is getting a few chains together to try and finish things out a bit on the quicker side. The gravity that this stage is affected by, this level, the gravity gets so big. I can't remember if this is playing at level 9 versus speed or not. Might be level 8, might be level 9. It's definitely more advanced than versus highest level. Because versus at the highest levels plays at level 6 out of 10. I don't have a good handle on what this is. Lunar, watch your head! Oh! Oh, just 3 stages from the end. Lunar will decide to keep it going. But just a bit much happening there. Maybe there's some chain setups going on here? In case Lunar is just sitting here trying to work out what they can possibly do to keep up with Yoshi in Game 2. Because Yoshi is looking mighty unbeatable right now. Alright, Lunar playing that much safer, much closer to the vest. And it looks like Yoshi's going to warm up with a little endless while we wait for Game 2. Always gotta keep the hands nice and loose. Just using the opportunity to match things like crazy. On the final clear stage, Lunar should be seeing the clear line soon. There it is. Just one more, literally one more panel. Lunar Chimera will be moving on to Final Bowser, the last stage. Five chain wins the stage automatically, and Lunar has yet to pull off a 5 chain. Will not be pulling off the 5 chain here. There's a 4 chain here. With the 6 combo, not quite enough. Lunar probably still needs a 3 chain from here. There it is. And there's the dot done. 26:14 is Lunar's final time. For Game 1. So a little bit of a stumble at the end for our VTuber friend. But they can pick it up for game 2. You can pick up the pace. Lunar is off a personal best in race 3 of the qualifying. So we have seen better. We can see better. Let's hope for better. Let us hope for better from both of our players. Maybe we can see a really good race here. I should be checking if our next competitors are streaming. I will let them know at some point in this race to be ready in case Yoshi wins. But here we go. Game 2. Start is nearly perfectly synced. But, you know, setting up chains... still a bit on the slow side. Yoshi gets the extra match he didn't want. Sells for a 16. Lunar sells for a 27 after some extra matches of their own. But you can kind of see Yoshi here wait a little bit for some chain setups. It's not always ideal. It looks like Yoshi finished that 1-2 several seconds behind, like 5 seconds behind what he did in game 1. Again, I might be conflating memories just a little bit there. Because literally all of Yoshi's runs are a blur. They go by so fast. Alright, Lunar is getting some good matches layered up. Needs one more row. Yeah, that will do. And Yoshi is finished with 1-4. I think some peanut gallery in my neck of the woods is rushing home to get ready for the next matchup we have in our single elimination bracket, with Fortnite Mike as the 2 seed taking on the 3 seed Ty. That one should be very competitive. And it is Yoshi off to round 2 as Lunar hits the final stage of round 1. Getting a good-sized chain in there. It is a decently laggy lag chain. And by lag chain, we mean we refer to the time lag that is often seen between sets of matches. The match, then the pop, then the gravity falling into the next match. But to get a lag chain, you find a way to get the matches done in a faster rhythm than that. And at the top levels, you are able to do more of what Lunar just did with great regularity. Something we are definitely going to see in the versus Gold finals tomorrow, because both FFR Pro and Yoshi are capable of doing that in spades. It's a very next level strategy that if you're just learning how to play and speedrun these games for the first time, you should try, as hard as it may be, to pay attention to. The style that Yoshi is playing with right now can be very difficult to try and copy. Like, unless you have the cursor speed, you're probably not going to take advantage of all the same field of vision things that Yoshi is seeing. Like, there are definitely some starting combo formations you can try to look at. Trying to look to Yoshi for extending chains might be a bit difficult to translate considering his advanced cursor speed. And part of that is a keyboard thing. Part of that is a keyboard thing. But Yoshi plays this fast on console too. Like, you don't get the versus V hard record on console by not playing this level of fast. I say that, and I was like the last person to have that record before Yoshi took it, but there's definitely an advanced level of speed that you have to play at to do well at versus as well. Alright. Yoshi is done with 3-2. Lunar is wrapping up round 2. Gonna get a 4 chain there. Now has 8 more panels to get under the clear line. Now do so. Gets done under 7 minutes real time, under 5 minutes game time. You love to see it. Oop, that match did not need to happen at the end. That chain did not need to happen. Those kind of things will bother Yoshi for quite a while. Not enough to lose sight of the objective of this tournament mind, but sometimes it's the little details and little mistakes that can keep players awake at night. Alright. For all of the early build-up that Yoshi got from the first 2 rounds, at least the first round, Yoshi hasn't really grown the lead all that much since. Like, I still recall just calling a 3-stage lead for Yoshi, and the lead is still 3 full stages. So, by all accounts, Lunar's keeping up fairly well in this stretch. And again, Yoshi going to the reset strat of resetting the game after the end of round 3. To just reset right into round 4 from the continue screen without having to sit through the optional special stage. Again, I really should try to figure out if that saves time in Pokemon Puzzle League Spa service. I don't think it does because that intro is very long and very unskippable. Just resets in general are not fast in Pokemon Puzzle League. Pokemon Puzzle Challenge, on the other hand, that might be a conversation worth having for line clear. Now that I think about it. As we head into the 10-minute mark on this race. Yoshi about to go on the proverbial victory lap. I guess part of him's trying to lap Lunar Chimera by getting to the same stage in the next round. Oh, oh, okay, little bit of a rager there after that unnecessary chain. Well, I would be doing some pouting after a chain like that myself. Okay. 4-4 for Yoshi is done as Lunar enters 4-1. We can officially say that the lead has stretched out to 4 stages. Again, I would be remiss to not remind everyone as we close out this TA 2023 that we have a prize pool for all of our participants. Pool is at $138.64 out of our goal of $500 to be able to justify paying out the top 8 of the Versus Gold bracket. Anyone that can spare a little bit of change, has some Twitch bits lying around, or maybe a Prime Gaming subscription that hasn't been used yet. Our players will definitely appreciate it if you throw it our way at Puzzle Speedrun, and a portion of that subscription revenue will go towards our prize pool. And there are also the direct tips that you can give if you go to our prize pool link. You can type in the live chat !pool to get a clickable link to where you can give the tips. Thank you to everyone who has put in their support thus far. If you are new to our tournaments, we do have a little post-tournament credits sequence that we use to look back at all of our participants and look back at all of the best moments from all of these tournaments, not just the Versus festivities. and everyone that does support the players with the bits or subscriptions or tips will, if you do it today, I will have time to immortalize you in the post-tournament credit sequence. So if that feels like a thing you want to be a part of, then by all means spare what you can. Yeah, I'm kind of glad I don't have Yoshi's audio playing for this part right now, because the audio would be such a jumble of aras. It's all ara. Just would not stop with Yoshi's play. Absolutely amazing. It's absolutely amazing what Yoshi does and continues to do in these tournaments. The bird cries here would also get grating after a while. I mean, they're not Pokemon Puzzle Challenge Jinx levels of annoying sounds, but there's definitely an argument to be made that it can get old after a while. Often the case in Puzzle League games where tournament players will play the game with the sound off. Whether they're able to turn off the sound effects or they just physically mute their game feeds. Sometimes the sounds do get grating. And at the end of the day, we're just here to have fun. We've got prizes on the line for these tournaments. We started offering prizes for these tournaments in 2019. But at the end of the day, if we're not having fun with these tournaments, we're just not going to hold them. So I do want to thank the players who do keep coming back for these tournaments and continue to indulge us with their advanced abilities. And I think that is an official lapping. Yoshi has officially lapped Lunar Chimera in stage wins. We should not be selling short what Lunar or any of our competitors have done today, because, you know, we don't play stage clear that much around here. Even in our community race nights, we tend to use it only as a palate cleanser to end the night with. So I think it's really nice that we have these tournaments to be able to put a spotlight on these somewhat lesser played modes. It usually just versus one-player stadium for the games that we play and had our community founded on. But when we can highlight this as well, I think we're doing pretty well for ourselves. Let's take a gander into Yoshi as he reaches Final Bowser here with This is going to be a slower time than in race 1. Oh, it's going to get to the 3 chain after the 4 chain to finish off Bowser. 19 minutes 16 seconds is that final time. After the 4 chain to finish off Bowser. 19:16 is the time, not 10:16. That would be very unbelievable. That is a GG's to our defending Tetris Attack versus champion, our defending Pokemon Puzzle League Spa Service champion, TA 2023 Endless champion, PL 2022 Marathon champion. The accolades just get too much after a while. Just Yoshi's good. Yoshi's good at this game. Sometimes that's all that needs to be said. And Lunar's pretty good at this game too. Don't get us wrong. Don't sell anyone else short. I like to think we're all pretty good at this game. And if you think you're pretty good at these games, or want to learn how to get pretty good at these games, come join our Discord. League of Puzzle Speedrunners. We've got plenty of socials to show you how to get to our Discord server. Whether it be our Twitter at Puzzle Speedrun, our YouTube at League of Puzzle Speedrunners. If you're watching on YouTube, these matches are happening live on Twitch at twitch.tv/puzzlespeedrun. We want to be able to help players of all skill levels try and get better. Because these games are not the easiest to try and comprehend. Ooh, some tight swapping by Lunar to extend that chain. Like now it might be time to show off. Now it might be time to show off a few suboptimal things in the name of entertainment. And Lunar's still moving fairly well through these final stages. I do need to remind our next players to start up their restreams. I will take care of that for a second. Alright, I have put the call out to our next two players, Fortnite Mike and Ty, to start their broadcast back up as we hit the next match in this bracket. Also, I can't help but notice I may have made the stage clear tournaments a bit of an ordeal. As even Yoshi is claiming a bit of fatigue at the end of this race. Which that is another thing we will probably need to revisit as the tournament formats continue to evolve with the need for a growing player base. We didn't have too high a turnout for this tournament, but the way we are looking to grow these events for future considerations, had to mess with the format a little bit to make things easier to manage as well as watch. Now, Lunar Chimera has made it to the last stage. Let's get that 5-chain Lunar. Let's go for it. 2, 3, 4, 5! There we go! There we go! There's a Bowser that we can all be proud of. Wonderful. That time for Lunar Chimera officially clocking in at 25:56. Well, well, well. Oh, that's so good. That is so good. Alright, let's go ahead and cement this officially with that 1916. Yoshi 112 will pick up the second star. Not that one. This second star. And the win. So, well played from Lunar today. Just was not meant to be, as the buzzsaw that is Yoshi 112 continues through the stage clear tournament. But now we will have a little bit of a setup time before the next semi-final match with the 2-seed Fortnite Mike and the 3-seed Ty. This should be a very, very competitive one if their times and paces were any indication. So we'll go take a break to set up for that. I think our players really need a bit of an extra break. So we will go set up for that and be right back with the next semifinal match of Fortnite Mike versus Ty. Stay tuned. You're watching the League of Puzzle Speedrunners. Welcome back to the League of Puzzle Speedrunners Tetris Attack Stage Clear Speedrun Tournament 2023. This is your head tournament organizer, Cards of the Hearts, and we are about ready for our second semifinal match in this bracket with the 2-seed Fortnite Mike and the 3-seed Ty. I keep saying it's going to be a competitive one, and I think their times and overall pace throughout the qualifying races should be able to show just that. Before we move on with the rest of this tournament, I do want to make a little bit of an announcement. We had a little bit of a powwow in between that last commercial break, And based on how grueling stage clear is, we had originally scheduled a best of 5 final for the end of this tournament. We're gonna go ahead and stick to best of 3 for that. The argument could be made that the semifinal round should have been best of 1 to begin with, due to how long these races go and just how long this game demands you move at your absolute fastest for stage clear. We live and learn. We'll figure those out for future tournaments. Pokemon Puzzle League will definitely not be like this. That much I can tell you. No. Spa service is even longer than stage clear, and best of 3 is still asking for a lot. So how about for next time we save that for the final, and then just make these individual semifinal matches best of 1. But for this one, we'll have best of 3 for Fortnite Mike against Ty. And you know what? Let's go ahead and get right into that matchup starting right now. Alright, so let me try some audio balancing with Ty. It's a bit quiet, that sounds fine. Let's go to Mike, who we'll be listening to for this first game. And this looks fine. This looks fine. Alright. On your players that they can go ahead and start. Just a little reminder of what they did in the qualifying. Fortnite Mike was a paragon of consistency in our qualifying stage, getting 2255, 2254, and 2249, good enough for the 2 seed. Ty was a little more back and forth, starting with a 2420, then got hot with a 2325 before settling down with a 2437, but I think there is enough range in their times that we could see something unexpected here. Definitely rooting for a 3-game set. In any case, we will get this first game underway. Best of 3 here in the semifinal stage. And again, with stage 1-1. Stage starts off with 3 full lines of panels for you to clear, and then you have to raise the stack 5 more lines to get to the clear line. For stage 2, that goes up to 5 lines of starting panels and 4 extra lines on top of that for the clear line. That actually, that total number of lines actually goes up from stage 1 to stage 5 with each and every stage. After round 1, that actually goes down a little bit. But yes, we should definitely see a great display with these two. These two sporting a fair amount of PvP experience, not only just in general, but pretty sure that the history between these two as competitors is fairly extensive too. I really do need to be more involved in the PvP community. I'm afraid I don't know that history offhand. But these two are definitely showing what kind of chops they have, showing that they were the two best challengers to our PPL 2022 Spa Service champion, Yoshi. It looks like the lead for Fortnite Mike is heading into like the 10-second range. Which that kind of lead can be chipped away over a series of a bunch of stages. Like, not counting the last stage, just in terms of stages with clear lines to vault. There are 30 of them in this run, so making up 1 second at a time is not something completely far-fetched. It is Mike first into round 2, but Ty is still right there. And it feels like Ty is going for more combo setups. His versus game tends to be a bit combo heavy. Even in Pokemon Puzzle League, where the numerous combos don't help the speedrun too much, and even in this game where multiple 4 combos does not help the speedrun too much, Ty is very particularly adept at making 4 combos. I do think these two have more or less figured out the optimal way for them to approach these stages, though. So we should be seeing a really good one here. So the lead for Fortnite Mike is growing, if only bit by bit. It's hard to tell from their game timers exactly just what the margin is. Like, this is the kind of game where trying to do math and chain at the same time, or even looking at people chaining at the same time, can be a bit of a challenge, to say the least. There's Ty done with 2-4. Mike can see the 2-5 clear line. And that will get under the 6-minute mark for Fortnite Mike entering round 3. Again, in round 3, you have to clear a minimum of 13 rows worth of panels in order to get under the clear line. Often required to raise the stack multiple times in order to get the clear line exposed. Got a reaction in the live chat about how fast Mike is. I think with the PvP experience that both of these players share, the extensive PvP experience, I think it's trained both of these competitors to move very fast. They are both very adept at playing at versus level 10 speed. That really suits their styles for the endgame of this mode very well. They're both managing to put a little bit of that on display, though at the moment Fortnite Mike is trying to run circles around Ty. Ty just finishing 3-2 as a little synchronicity in finishing 3-3 is Fortnite Mike. So if that is what you call lapping the competition, then Mike is running laps around Ty in this race. You know, we did just see the great Yoshi bonk his head against the top of the field in that last match. So, those kinds of time losses still change the course of this match. But even then, we probably won't reasonably see either of these players in any reasonable danger until round 6. And at just over 9 minutes, Fortnite Mike is finished with round 3. Ty has one more stage to go, keeping up the pace a bit. But you know, this mode is not super random. I mean, if Mike can get a spread in 3 races of 6 seconds, which comes very close to rivaling, I believe it was Tayman's PPL 22 spa service experience. I really need to double check that. I'm certain someone in the spa service tournament last year had a qualifying spread of like 3 seconds across the 3 qualifying races. I have no earthly idea if I'm even remembering the right person. Ty's now skipping the special stage. Fortnite Mike expanding the lead even further. Now we're getting to an area of this tournament where all of the remaining players are just so fast. Just a matter of optimizing the setup time. Because you don't want to have to try and wait on panels to clear in order to move on to the next thing. Now that we are in a bit of a lull in the action, my curiosity has gotten the better of me. Ooh. Need to check the spa service leaderboard from the last tournament. Where did that go? Ah, there it is. Yes, okay, I am remembering this correctly. It was Tayman over 3 spa service races that has spread of 3 seconds. It was literally 28:40, 28:39, 28:41. I thought that's how I remembered it. Like, I hope I would be the one to remember it. I was the one... I'm the one that puts these side tournament broadcasts together. I should be remembering these things. Now Ty sees the clear line for 4-3. Fortnite Mike hits 4-5. Really looking like that Mike is going to come away with this first race. The way Mike seems to be playing, the way he seems to be going after these matches, prioritizing the matches over a conscious effort to raise the stack. It's hard to imagine a world in which Mike loses this race. I would consider what Mike is doing right now fairly safe. To prioritize the matches over the raising, you're just not going to raise your stack that high to put yourself in danger. Mike's not even getting the panic theme to play. Just playing it that conservatively. I wonder if that's the secret for racing Yoshi. Like, certainly, I gotta think of something. Gonna have to think of something different against Yoshi. You can't just do the same thing and expect different results. It's not insanity, but it's something close to it to do it that way. Oh, one more panel for Ty as well, as in that last stage for Mike. Can be very frustrating how often you can hit the one more panel you need to clear the stage. You know, those kinds of lag chains that Mike just put up, but those kinds of chains you don't have to expend a lot of time to set up. So those I would consider to be fine to go for in these later levels. And you know, there is something to be said for the balance of getting as many panels on screen to match as much as you can at once, and raising the stack more aggressively to get to the clear line. That they kind of go hand in hand. Like, you have to make a bunch of matches to get to the clear line, but the more panels you have on screen, the more you have to get, the more matches you have available to you. Like, do you take the time to raise a stack, or do you just go after the matches with the limited space you have? It is a constant balance that this mode, and only this mode in Tetris Attack, gives you. The other speedrunnable modes that we play have their own different sets of balancing issues. But there is no mode that rewards just raw cursor movements like stage clear, like line clear does. Because Endless still requires some aptitude to setting up chains. And we've definitely seen how ineffective fast movement can be in versus. Definitely seen so much of that in this tournament. Here we have Fortnite Mike on round 6 as Ty wraps up 5-4. The lead is fairly significant still for our 2 seed. And again, if you are just joining us, this is a winner-take-all tournament. Only the winner of this tournament will be walking away with a portion of our crowdfunded prize pool. That prize pool currently sitting at $138.64 out of our goal of $500. If we do make our goal of $500, then our versus gold bracket will get to be paid out in the top 8 instead of just the top 4. I'll be real, the last tournament had a bunch of people in the top 8 passing on their prizes. But Fortnite Mike looks to be the one on track to challenge Yoshi 112 for that prize pool for portion from this tournament. 4% of the pool will be given to the winner of this stage clear tournament. And yes, it does look like that person is going to be Yoshi. Again, just like Spa Service from the Pokemon Puzzle League tournament. But you never know. You never know with this game. Has definitely thrown a few curveballs. If you want to contribute to our prize pool with a direct tip, you can type !pool in the live chat for that link. Otherwise, if you've got some bits, if you've got maybe Prime Gaming subscription, still haven't used for the month, throw that to our Puzzle Speedrun Twitch channel and our players will appreciate it. Is it just me, or is Ty made up a little bit of ground? Seemed like the margin was 2 full stages in Mike's favor just a little bit ago. Now it's a little less than 2 full stages. Granted, so much more would have to happen in order for Mike to lose this, considering this is the last line clear stage before the last stage, before Final Bowser. There's the clear line. Fortnite Mike should have no trouble maneuvering everything underneath the line. That will do it for that. And don't look now. Mike is on a pace to go even faster than he did in qualifying. Just get the 5 chain, and this stage is done. Here's a 2, a 3, a 4, and with the extra combos, that is all it took. Fortnite Mike takes game 1 with a time of 21 minutes, 44 seconds. Is that exactly a minute faster than Mike did in qualifying? It's even faster than that. It's a minute 5 faster than Mike's fastest time in qualifying. So that will be enough for Mike to pick up star number 1. And Ty is kind of moving through this run himself. I think his prior history has him finishing races in the 24-minute range from what I recall. And like Ty just set a personal best in qualifying with a 23:25. He pulls off the 5 chain. Here he might be able to improve on that. Oh, I was definitely eyeing the stars to align. There's the 5 chain. There's the dot done. 23:12. The official race time for our 3 seed. Looks like Mr. Pibb has visited him and in his hotel room yet again. So job well done for both players getting dual personal bests on their runs. But the power of Fortnite is too strong. In this match. So here we are in this best of 3 semifinal match. Fortnite Mike getting ready for this game 2. Someone is going to have the pleasure of taking on our Supreme Overlord champion Yoshi in the finals. Let's see if Fortnite Mike can close the deal. Game 2 is underway. And if this one does get close, Ty's stream appears to be delayed for Mike's a little over a second and a half. So we will keep that in mind. Also, yes, I did kind of unironically, painstakingly extract the little bouncing stars and their animations from the game in order to make the presentation of this tournament feel somewhat authentic to the in-game experience. Got some good feedback on that, so I'm very glad that people like it. So Ty finished that first stage 4 seconds faster than Mike. About the same time for stage 2, so Ty is going to get off to the early fast start. It does seem like Mike does handle the later stages better. But with these two, it's just so close to call. Oh, Ty can get everything under the clear line now. Okay, I guess decided to take the time to match instead of flattening everything, but that does allow Mike to make up a couple of seconds fact, I think you could call this a dead heat right now. Here's Mike under the clear line. Ty is right behind. Might actually be identical with stream delay now. Ty definitely knows how to storm the combos out with the best of them. And a little PSA from our tournament favorite, Yoshi. Yoshi stage is the highest scaling in terms of difficulty. Like each stage requires you to clear an extra line's worth of panels from the previous stage. Like, not even, like, the rest of these rounds will not do that. Like, for this 2-1, it takes clearing 11 lines of panels to get under the clear line. That's going to be true for 2-2 and 2-3. Of course, that's the deal of clearing extra panels, just the gravity of it, the pure speed of things falling, too, is also a massive time waste that even this Lakitu stage doesn't seem to exhibit too much of. Okay, it looks like Ty is still hanging within 10 seconds of Mike right now. And I will say it does feel kind of tricky in this situation to play armchair quarterback and recommend things for specific things for people to do to save time, because I mean the big issue, the big hurdle you have to cross with this speedrun is just trying to optimize the pathing, for lack of a better term, trying to optimize the order in which you make your matches. Okay, Ty sees the clear line of 2-4 at the bottom of his board. Mike clears 2-4. Oh, the margin's still really close. We're looking about 10 seconds still. Mike need a couple more panels. Now, at just over 6 minutes, is done with round 2. Ty is right on his heels. I think we can accurately call the lead for Mike at the moment to 12 seconds. Call it 12 seconds. There's still plenty of stages in this 30 stages of stage clearing speedrun to make up 12 seconds. It's more accurate to say there are 30 stages of clear line in this run. After stage 3, there is an optional stage that can be skipped. And after round 6, there is a last stage. It requires the use of combos and chains in order to defeat. And again, one day I will be able to figure out, like, what exactly is, like, the criteria for beating last stage Bowser. Because the best I can come up with is a series of combo and chain sequences that will win. Like, how many of a 4 combo do you need? How many of a 2 chain or 3 chain do you need? That I can tell you. But once you start getting into combinations of things, until I can find an exact health value in memory, I cannot tell you exactly how much combos and chains worth you need to do. That is something we do not have to worry about right away here. Mike is setting off a series of matches towards the end of this 3-4. Which both players can see the clear line on the same stage. We haven't had that in a hot minute. So Ty is not that far behind. Give him more accurate split once this next stage starts for Ty. We're looking at about 16 seconds, actually. So Mike has appeared to have picked up the pace a fair bit. Just these leads will often continue to build as a speed difference in just processing matches, as well as the maneuverability of getting around the board, getting around the field. There does seem to be a bit of a level disadvantage. It wouldn't be. It's not Pokemon Puzzle. It's not Pokemon Stadium levels of obvious. But there might actually be a real disadvantage being shown here. Alright, Ty can see the 4-1 clear line as Mike enters 4-2. Odds are not looking good for Ty to keep the hope alive of taking on Yoshi in the final and have a chance to upset him for a guaranteed piece of our prize pool. Like, what a reward. Like, you're going through all of these grueling hours of play, which by the time we are done with this match and the finals match, we will have been playing these matches live for, I imagine, it'd be 3 hours. No, I am lying about that. It's not 3 hours, it's closer to 4 hours. That is a lot to try and take in such a concentrated period of time. I mean, this being the first stage clear tournament of its kind, had to test the waters a bit on what was considered tolerable. I think I might have missed the mark just a little bit on that. So, not doing best of 3 semifinals for Pokemon Puzzle League stage clear next time. I think those are just gonna have to be all best of 1 affairs. Maybe a best of 3 final, though. Something that will have to be revisited. As we de-stress from the tournament experience that this has been. Been quite the tournament experience, from versus tournament getting extremely shortened qualifying sessions directly into a top bracket for the first time. Definitely created quite a bit of drama. Oh, Ty, watch your head. Again, with that line clear with that PvP experience, these players definitely know how to hit big chains at these speeds. So this lead might be a bit out of control for Ty to come back from. Because we are looking at a full stage deficit now. So many things would have to happen for Mike to lose this race. After this, we would have a bit of an old tale to revisit, I think, between Fortnite Mike and Yoshi112 for the stage clear title. And if you are just joining us, that title is a bit of a literal one, although digital. We do give out roles in our community Discord server for our minor and major tournament champions. There is one on the line for the winner of this tournament. Which one of these players is going to have the opportunity to spoil Yoshi's claim on that title? Yoshi has been playing stage clear the best today. Like, even having 2 runs nearly beat his world record. 2 runs getting within 10 seconds of doing just that. Which seems insane to think about, especially in a puzzle game where personal bests really do not come around that often at the highest levels. Games are generally too luck-based. Not stage clear, though. Stage clear if you have the chops to play it fast. You have the chops to play it consistent. Because the random arrangements of these panels are not going to generally upset you enough to throw off your plans for that long. I think my peanut gallery in the background is trying to get home to watch Yoshi play again, because that is a real treat. I don't blame him. Ty taking an extra second, it felt like, to figure out how to proceed with that stage. Here, Blarg trying to Ara. Getting interrupted a fair bit. But we are getting to about a 1.5 stage lead for our 2 seed. Fortnite Mike has a stranglehold on this race and on this match. And again, I think I'm seeing a slightly greater emphasis on making matches over racing to the clear line. So Mike can afford to play this incredibly safe. I know Yoshi is watching this restream. I don't know if Mike is. Ty is just trying to survive on his hotel Wi-Fi right now, so he probably can't spare the data to also listen to this broadcast. Ty, watch your head. Okay. Ty has a very high left side that needs to be down stacked. Get under the clear line. There it goes. 6-2 is done. As Fortnite Mike is a handful of lines away from finishing 6-4. Let's just take a listen to Mike's audio for the coronation, the victory lap, as it were. You can just see the processing speed that Mike is exhibiting to decide to want all these matches in this order so quickly. Really makes you want to try and take your hand at PvP again. For me, at least. There it is. Mike is done with 6-5. The final stage is here. The final 5 chain for semifinal glory. Here's a 4-chain with a 7 combo, 5-chain for the win. Fortnite Mike takes game 2 with a time of 22 minutes, 10 seconds. All things considered, Ty not that far off his personal best that he just set in game 1. But Fortnite Mike just playing, like, really just the power of Fortnite. Not just Fortnite Mike, but I guess you need to dance really hard in order to get this kind of power. I would not consider myself much of a dancer, much less a Fortnite player. Am I missing out? Probably, but those are not the types of games I like to play. Ty needs a couple of matches to get under the line, and there it is. Ty should be in a good position to finish this run in under 24 minutes. Just needs to find a chain starter for a 5-chain to Bowser. Goes on the left side to start the... Oh! 4-chain! And all of the extra combos there made it work. 23:51. 23:49, excuse me, is the final time for Ty. And so that will do it for this semifinal match. Fortnite Mike, with the 22:10, takes star number 2 and the win. Got a couple of fairly quick 2-0s in this bracket. But those matches were quite fun. Quite fun indeed. Now let's take a look at the bracket as it stands now. Yoshi 112, Fortnite Mike, with their 2-0 victories, will now take each other on for the title of TA 2023 Stage Clear Champion. And again, we've had a bit of a revision to the rules since the start of this tournament. This match was originally going to be best of 5, but no, stage clear is too intense for that. Too intense for too long a period of time, so this will also be a best of 3 match for the championship. Take a few minutes to set up that race, and then bring you the finals of this Tetris Attack Stage Clear Speedrun Tournament 2023, brought to you by the League of Puzzle Speedrunners. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the League of Puzzle Speedrunners Tetris Attack Stage Clear Speedrun Tournament 2023. I am your head tournament organizer, Cards of the Heart, and this is our final match. It feels like this would have been a worthy World Cup final at some point in recent history. It's Brazil versus Germany. Yoshi 112 versus Fortnite Mike. Yoshi has slowed down just a tad bit since the end of qualifying, but has still put up near world record times, and Fortnite Mike has only gotten faster since qualifying, posting times that are within a full minute ahead of what he did before. So this is trending to be a good one. We think we might know who is going to win this, and now that I think about it, there is something that I know needs to be paid off in the live Twitch chat. You know what? I think I'm going to be nice and actually... I think I'm just going to refund the channel points for the Twitch prediction. I had asked the live Twitch chat if Yoshi was going to finish more or less than 4 runs in this broadcast under 20 minutes, and so far all 5 of his runs have been under 20 minutes, so it feels like Yoshi is the overwhelming favorite for this one. But this has been quite the grueling broadcast day for all of our competitors, so let's not make them wait any longer. Let's get to our final match of the Tetris Attack Stage Clear Tournament 2023, and it's gonna start right now! And again, we made an executive decision to change the finals to a best of 3 instead of best of 5, and quite frankly, I think these players need some sort of reprieve at the end. So let's go ahead and let our players know that they can proceed. Just remember, kids, pay the whales and save the hands. Please, for the love of everything that is holy, please save your hands. This is the end. Either Yoshi 112 sweeps the tournaments, sweeps the side tournaments once again, or a massive upset takes place. Let us find out. This is looking a bit on the slow side for Yoshi standards. An 18, a 19 for Mike. So Yoshi would not call that his greatest work. But that is fine. That is definitely fine. Those times are definitely more than enough, and Yoshi's just making up the difference right after. There's absolutely no doubt about who is the big dog in this yard. Everything looks so different when Yoshi plays compared to everyone else. The gameplay always looks different. What is that lag chain, Yoshi? Wow. I can't even get super excited about it anymore, because Yoshi tends to make it so commonplace. And Yoshi is done with round 1 first. But Mike does see the clear line for 1-5. So it's not that far off. The micro adjustments, that is the thing that wows me the most about Yoshi's play. The micro adjustments while things are clearing. Just it really is second to none in this circle. Could probably see a fair amount of PvPers that would be even better at making similarly small adjustments, but as far as speedrunning is concerned, Yoshi has no peer in that department. Yoshi is kind of beyond compare in so many different facets of this game. It's hard to imagine anyone really standing up to Yoshi in an evenly matched test of skill. Of course, the way Versus tends to play out, the Versus tournaments tend to have an element of luck play a very real role in how fast those individual stages can go. And in that regard, we have seen Yoshi be vulnerable in this tournament. And in the last Tetris Attack tournament, for that matter. So, if you really want to see Yoshi be tested, then all hope lies in the final versus gold bracket match that we will be bringing you tomorrow live on twitch.tv/Puzzle Speedrun. It is the 1 seed Yoshi 112 and the 3 seed FFR Pro 21. Someone will be making LPS tournament history with a win. You will have to find out just who will be the one making that history. And if you thought that this tournament has been grueling on our players, just wait for the Grand versus Final. It is a best of 9 set. Best of 9 is definitely going to take it out of our 2 competitors. So you will have that to look forward to. The way it stands now, though, for the stage clear tournament, with Yoshi finishing 3-2 before Fortnite Mike even sees the clear line for 3-1. This doesn't feel like a race, it feels like a coronation. This is art. We are witness to an art form. Both of these players are real artistes with their cursor movement. I'm not gonna lie with you, ladies and gentlemen. This has been a rather long broadcast. This tournament has been going live for 4 hours now. And I just think everyone is ready to get it done. Not that this has overstayed its welcome, but I think it's just become sensory overload. Like, this is how the game wins. The game gets you by overwhelming you with stimuli, both visual and auditory. Also, Yoshi is the only one you will see actually doing a full reset of the game after completing stage 3-5 to reset fully into 4-1 on continuing the game. Just wish I had known before that saved any time. As we joke about literal spa service that these players are going to need after this match, it can be a real problem to overwork one's hands this much. Definitely need to remember to take care of yourself first and foremost. I don't think this game is worth torturing yourself over. I don't know if there's any game worth torturing yourself over, even if it's how you make your living. But maybe I'm just weird about that. But this is not good, ladies and gentlemen. I've resorted to waxing philosophical because I've run out of superlatives. I've officially run out of good things to say about Fortnite Mike's play, about Yoshi's play. Like, after 4 hours of doing this, I am all tapped out. Oh, I am so not looking forward to editing this broadcast down for YouTube publication. If you want to make this experience worthwhile for our competitors, then we do have our crowdfunded prize pool sitting at $138.64 out of our goal of $500. That will enable us to pay out the top 8 of the Versus Gold bracket a worthwhile sum. As it stands now, the top 4 of the gold bracket are still going to get a pretty payday, which does include our number 1 seed Yoshi, who we will see tomorrow against FFR Pro 21. But if you want to contribute to making this tournament more worth it for all the players, then feel free to throw any spare Twitch bits you've got, your subscriptions, gift subs, Prime Gaming subs to our Puzzle Speedrun Twitch channel. Take portions of those into the pool. And direct tips. You can type !pool in the live Twitch chat. Get a link to send tips of your spare change. To make the prize pool a little bit bigger for everybody involved in. For this tournament, 4% of the prize pool will be given to our winner, which, if this is anything to go by, it looks like Yoshi is going to run away with the title of TA 2023 Stage Clear Champion. Not walk with the title, run with the title. This is a clinic. And sometimes in speedruns, you just want to see the world record holder work their magic and let them cook. And Yoshi has definitely cooked up a lot in this tournament. Again, two of his 3 qualifying runs were within 10 seconds of a new world record. Sane human beings aren't capable of that kind of consistency. Then again, I'm still questioning if Yoshi is human. That is done with round 5 in over 15 minutes for our 1 seed. Fortnite Mike is still trying to get through 5-2. Not on a terrible pace, though. He's doing just fine. Unfortunately, just fine is not good enough to win on this day. Oh, that clear line is right there. That, as they say, is that for 6-1. Probably some toggles on the emulator made it to hide for a little bit. I do wonder. Admittedly, I don't use RetroArch that much for console play. I tend to use BizHawk for all of my retro console needs. So I don't know how good of an emulator RetroArch is, but if Yoshi's performance is anything to go by, it must be pretty solid. One more match. There it is. Yoshi done with 6-3. The lead looking to be almost almost 4 full stages. As we head close to the end of this first stage clear race. Right, Mike working on a lag chain there. Try and get some fast matching. And again, combos and chains are not the objective for the majority of stage clear mode. It is just fast matching. Yoshi is exhibiting a level of fast matching in this speedrun category that literally no one else in the category has. I do wonder how it will look when Japan and the PvPers start taking on this category, because you can play Paled Upon and submit to the same speedrun category on our leaderboard. Paled Upon and Tetris Attack do not differ enough in this regard to separate themselves on the leaderboard. A little bit of a slip up at the end there by Yoshi, but it's still enough to get a game 1 time of 19 minutes 29 seconds. Good enough for star number 1. I think we are seeing Yoshi slow down and tire out just a little bit. Going from 1907 and 1916 against Lunar Chimera to 1929 against Mike. Like, actually, Yoshi was going down in each qualifying race. But Yoshi did express a bit of fatigue after the semifinals match. So there might be an element of that at play here. $20 more, and we have a shot. 20 more. I know the PvP community is big on, like, first to 100 sets of PvP matches. How about a first to 20 stage clear? And it looks like Fortnite Mike has slowed down a tad since his last match against Ty. These are still times from the both of them that are more or less running circles around everyone else in the field. Like 22 minutes is something that even I have trouble competing against on a good day. Like, my average time's going like the mid-23s, I think. So Fortnite Mike is definitely putting on a show still. That's a 3-chain, insert for the 4, insert for the 5, and that will do it. 22-23. The official time for the 2 seed of this tournament. So that gives our 1 seed championship point. Oh, Yoshi's joking in the race chat. He needs to take off his shirt for the next race. Oh boy. Alright, let's get this second race up in the air, shall we? I can tell you, these players have been quite the troopers for going through this far. I mean, I was expecting the tournament to take at least 4 hours, and this tournament is definitely taking at least 4 hours. Probably will need to do something about that to keep it from being such a grind fest next time. How about that? How does that sound? So here we go. We are about to get things started. Game 2 is up in the air. It's probably going to come down in about 20 minutes when Yoshi finishes. 3 minutes ahead of Mike, but it does not hurt to go through the paces. Is that... Oh, I thought that was going to be a 13 from Yoshi. It gets a 14. I'm sure he was angling for that 13. I'm sure there was a path to it. But you can see how built just different Yoshi is. Oh, one more match! 30 seconds on the timer after 2 stages. How many people in the world are capable of that? I don't know if anyone else is. Alright, I'm getting 1 row under the clear line, now 2 rows under. Getting ample opportunity for Yoshi to find extra matches. 2 rows is ample opportunity for Yoshi, and everyone else, it might take a bit more effort. Like, even Mike is raising up to so many lines past the clear line. So that might be playing a small role in how Yoshi is going through these stages so much faster than Mike is. That might be playing a role. You might need one of those 6 levels of deep dive into how Yoshi does this. Oh no, in the live chat. We are not making that reference, are we? Are we making a reference to 7-1? Come on. Come on. Anyone that knows Brazil versus Germany knows 7-1's all about. What is that? What is that? That set of clears, Yoshi. Whoa. So many things happening at once. Yoshi's finishing 2-1 in less time than it's taking Mike to start 2-1. What in the world? Mike is also flying through some quick matches at the end of 2-1. Mike definitely playing his heart out, showing the enthusiasm to try and play out this race despite the eventuality that seems so evident to basically everyone. Like, Yoshi's too good, Yoshi's built different. We can say these superlatives just all day, but at the end of the day, we are all witnesses. Oh, what great timing to get that last match and get the clear out from Yoshi. I will never not gush over Yoshi's micro adjustments. Just recognizes to do so much. Gonna get under the line again. At 5:14. Exiting round 2? Weren't we praising people for getting over 6 minutes? Just over 6 minutes exiting round 2? Wow. Speaking of, I think Mike is trending in that direction. And he is no slouch because of it. Alright. Pretty much exact clear on 2-5. A little bit of fidgeting from Yoshi to get that last set of chains through, but it's still looking rather amazing. Does seem like Mike is setting up some, maybe setting up some extra combos, possibly. Like, maybe clearing more than 3 panels at a time is Mike's key to success. I certainly can't doubt that as a strategy either. And Yoshi will close out 3-4 as Mike starts 3-3. So the lead is 2 stages. Yoshi, watch your head. The lag chains are huge. Wow. I'm seeing so many instances of Yoshi getting, like, exact... wins here. Like, clearing the exact number of panels to get under the line. And that reset by Yoshi was a bit on the slow side. Like, imagine if that cost him world record. That little bit of extra play of the cutscene. I don't actually... again, I really should be keeping track of where... these runs are in relation to world record. I just haven't seen the world record in a minute. Certainly I've got time to check that out. You can get like a stage-by-stage breakdown of where he's at, or I just keep that to myself. That's probably for the best. Alright, Mike is done with round 3. That will enable Mike to move on to round 4. Again, in round 4, like not to be understated about the difficulty of the second half of this run, but the extra panel, the dark blue panel that gets introduced starting in round 4. It's a wrinkle that has the potential to take players off their guard. Certainly can make them underestimate how much more difficult it would get to make matches with fewer panels to work with. I might be seeing Yoshi raise the stack higher at the end of these stages just to make sure that he has the right panels he needs. Even when the slide attempts fail, Yoshi's movement looks so, maybe not crisp, but smooth, might be the best word for it. Just for my curiosity, where was that stage 5 exit in relation to Yoshi's record? I think Yoshi's about 20 seconds behind his record, actually. Trying to take a side-by-side look at the two runs. Within 20 seconds is still kind of crazy for this category. Like, even my times feel like within 2 to 3 minutes. I think that's the case for most of our top community members. Or at least the ones who have put any significant practice into stage clear. An exact amount again. Yoshi is just on the pulse of how many panels he needs to match for any given stage. Mike now has the end of round 4 in sight. This time is also faring looking good for his standards. Okay. Yoshi continues to barrel through these stages at breakneck paces, just making matches at speeds that do not seem human. Mike finishes 5-1 just as Yoshi sees the clear line for 5-5. This is almost a victory lap for Yoshi. In fact, let's listen in as he takes his victory lap in this tournament. What Yoshi has done on this day has been nothing short of tremendous, miraculous, amazing. I really do fail to come up with all of the superlatives to express how much I have enjoyed Yoshi's play today. And all of our competitors today brought an A game that they can be proud of. Like, our other 3 players kept setting personal bests in this category. But they do have quite a bit to be proud of on their own. It is definitely interesting, the choices of Yoshi's Island enemies that I'm sure it was Nintendo of America's deal that they put in this port, because this was never originally a Mario game or a Tetris game. People that know it as Panel de Pon know it for the fairies that originally inhabit this story. But all that changed, because I guess fairies couldn't sell. So, Yoshi's Island characters were added The Tetris name was added. All in an attempt to sell the game. And don't look now. What is this time from Yoshi entering last stage? What in the world am I looking at here? One more 5 chain. 2, 3, 4, 5! And that, as they say, is that. That, ladies and gentlemen, is a new world record. 1845. Beating his previous best by 4 seconds. Literally everyone in this tournament PB'd. Are you kidding me? I can't. Like, that is the only way this tournament could have ended. That's the only way. Yoshi's timer is officially 1839. Wait, no, it's 1843. Well, that's all that needs to be said. Oh my. Alright, well, let's go ahead and do the coronation thing. With that new world record, Yoshi 112 gets star number 2 and the win. And then the other way we coronate these people in these tournaments is to do this. The one, the only, Yoshi 112 TA 2023 Stage Clear Champion. I ran out of words hours ago. You just can't. You can't write this stuff. You can't reasonably script these types of events. Like, what are we doing? Did we really expect any different result than this? Oh my. Alright, let's take a gander then at the final bracket. All the 2-0s. Fairly one-sided, all things considered, but we had some good drama getting here, so we've definitely got more moments for the end of credits highlight reel. So GG's to all 4 of our players, but for Yoshi 112, did it again. He found the way to top everyone. Found the way to top everyone, including himself. How? Like, how do you even... No. You know what? I really am at a loss for words. I can't come up with anything more to say. It's time to get on with the final match of the entire tournament. And this is how it will end tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern Time on twitch.tv/puzzle speedrun. Our top seed in the versus bracket, Yoshi112 takes on the 3-seed FFR Pro 21 for the title of TA 2023 champion. One person is going for the TA 2023 sweep and the opportunity to be a third 3-time LPS Major Tournament champion. And for FFR Pro, it could win an unprecedented 4th LPS Major title with this win. There's definitely a lot to look forward to tomorrow, and I hope you guys tune in for all of it. I can't come up with the words to express what we saw today. Just absolutely amazing play all around, and congratulations to Yoshi112 for winning yet another tournament. Will we see Yoshi win again tomorrow, or will we see even bigger history be made? You'll just have to tune in next time to find out. So for everyone here at the League of Puzzle Speedrunners, this has been Cards of the Heart. Until next time, everyone, happy puzzling. Wow.